So they could otherwise be vulnerable.
I like the idea of that recovery, but Tilda liked it even more. Zombo liked it even more because it let him get some extra damage in. But now he's, this is the sort of thing where they're even and...
Alright, let's see what we got here from Zombo in game 3. Laser? Fair, that's it. Nicely done.
Managing to get the kill as well. Very good offstage play from Zomba.
It's fine. Yeah, a little more careful with the nair. I like that's what I'm seeing.
Quick rob buttons.
Yeah. Everything combos into back air, their kill percent.
The fact that that side B just zips from one side of the stage to the other and combos into a kill move, man, there's nowhere that you're safe.
Tilde always seems so exact with where he wants to put his hitboxes. And it's so funny because I feel like a lot of players here in the city, they'll take a very methodical and sure approach to victory. Tilde, he's not going to let you have room to breathe. If he wants you dead, if he wants to get in the scrap, he will bring you into it himself.
I agree.
But he's got to find a different way to land.
But the thing is that
there you go. So yeah, see? You could just land and do nothing sometimes. If he's that playing around there.
125%. This Zomba is surviving. Even now, how did he live that?
That was fantastic DI.
And
there again, grab him. Oh, there we go. What's up, Mystical? We're watching Winners Finals at Xeno Saga, a local, well, a regional in my area. I was going to say a local regional, but that doesn't make sense. What's up, Ace? I'll probably switch to member battles in a second, but I wanted to see the end of this set. Normally I'd root for Tilde at Xeno, but Zomba's a homie, so I'm rooting for Zomba in this set. And this matchup is pretty tricky, but so far it's been a case of I feel like Zomba's been landing a little carelessly at kill percent, and he's getting, well, or like that was even extra careless. He's just been landing on Tilde a little bit too much, but he's kind of adapting to that, and he's doing a lot better now. He also has to just like not shield unnecessarily and start taking advantage of the situation when Tilde is playing defensive, because that's not happening very often. Jeez. It's so hard to defend yourself when you're up there, because once both players in the bubble, there's really no way to tell like how far apart they are from each other vertically. You ever think about that? Like, it's not too often that both characters are just in the bubble for that long. Good DI. If he held in on that upper, he might have died. There it is again. He almost died from the same way. That's where he keeps nairing right on top of Tilde, and maybe he's trying to go for the early... This is so scary. Oh my god, again, he got the late hitbox somehow. Just grab him. That's what, no, yeah, that's where you have to grab him. That's where he's actually scared. Now grab him there. Well, he rolled, but whatever. Oh boy. Oh yeah. It's 2-1 in favor of Tilde right now. I'm still so glad though that Tilde is doing so well in New York, because our region is so strong with so many lame characters. This top 8 was like a Steve, a Pac-Man, a Wii Fit, I think a Hero, a Rob, well, obviously a Falco, and I don't remember what else, but we have so many lame characters in New York. And our scene is so strong too, but it's like kind of wild. Alright, he's going back to Kalos. This is where Zomba won, so that we don't do DSR in New York, so you can go back to the stage you want to. He was not close enough to the wall to detect that. That's a big deal, but that's nothing Falco can't make up in 2 or 3 hits, unfortunately, so.
Well, to choose your own adventure, you chose wrong, buddy.
As I was saying, that's a nair, up tilt. Oh, he should have gone for up tilt. He had it. Wouldn't have killed, but.
Oh, he's done.
Oh, let's go. Okay. Okay. All right, but this is where this is a really weird spot to be in, because your opponent can do the same thing to you. So I feel like when the bigger your lead, the more like decisive you have to be. You have to be not overcommittal, but you can't be overly defensive either, because then the other person gets momentum and they start doing what you did to them. Already, there's the stock down air, back air. What's up, vibes? No, it's gonna be member battles, but I wanted to see the end of this set first. But I'm glad that people are here already. All right, down tilt, dash attack. Okay. I'm not sure if that was. I'm not sure if he like missed the tech, or it looked like he got sent to the right. So maybe just like the side of the down air that he got hit by didn't let him tech.
Sometimes, you know, Tilde would have these crazy nutty
You need to find those more committal plays.
combos,
Like what?
but right
Like what? Grabbing people in certain spots when they're scared or whatever?
textbook things that Rob can do.
All right, game 5 comes down to this. After this, it's just like Wii Fit, Pac-Man, and Rob left in the brag. Well, this is winners, so.
No, that's the one that invites a clap back. That's like, all right, you
Yeah.
clipped me, I clip you.
Can I do
That's
this?
exactly the mentality Tilde needs to hold on to.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, look at him taking that deep
You
breath.
gotta take that, breath.
Thanks,
I
Vibes.
think that the very beginning of this game is going to say a lot. If Zomba just continues with
Zomba.
that momentum and just starts slaughtering him once more, or
It's not that easy to slaughter him, even for Rob, though.
you know, knows what he needs to be doing and gets that clap back, that response that I think he desperately wants to show he has. It's pretty much slower though. Wow, Tilt's playing.
So, this is, I'm actually amazed that we have gotten to this point of like the Tilde saga, where he's always known for having an exceptional combo game, a really strong sense of neutral, and always able to find those reversals. But Falco, at the end of the day, is destined to...
Yeah, you should see. So I was going for the grab there. Tilde knows when to grab really well, which is for any character. It's a really. Should just waited. What's he gonna do to do? Well, I mean that does have really low landing lag, but
That he managed to get away with murder right there. This is going back and forth.
He had to save it for...
yeah, there you go. Exactly. Don't land him, man. Don't panic after you land.
It's a hell of a Chekhov's gun if I've ever seen one.
Okay, but now Tilda's gonna take notice. So now's where you can start mixing it up. And now like going for nair on landing is like a 50-50, but you still want to space it.
There are all of these
Now like yeah.
just barely miss space, they'd be dead.
There's been multiple occasions so far.
More openings to rack up damage, kill confirm and such.
Tilde's just...
Yeah, I remember we talked about like the fair ones is something that I don't see you get too often.
He needs up smash, get
It's like I've said this I think before, but I think for you it's.
up B,
I mean I don't know that this could be very different if you when you're playing offline. I don't know, but I think a lot of it comes down to playing like right inside of your opponent's burst range, like very close to them without committing for a while, but like making it seem like you're committing so that they get more pressured. I think that's really important for Joker. I think it's really important. Period.
for overextending. Not just taking a lot of damage.
This is not looking too good for Zamba. But yeah, that's what I was saying before, is that you see Falco, Tilde, he knows every time his, like, ability to, like, frame trap or extend with a nair, or an up tilt, or a side B or whatever is over, he knows instantly, and then he's always going for the grab, because Zamba also knows when those situations, when he can't get up tilted or whatever again, and he's always shielding. But it's not paying off when the other player knows it as well. Yeah. So he needs to cheese him right now, and he may get reverse cheese trying to cheese him. Oh, but that was a really greedy down air. It's not gonna kill yet, but he can do another one. Actually, wait, can you do another one? Well, either way. Or back there, okay.
Damage already until that he saw it, recognized it, and goes to that.
Yeah, smart to get just back to neutral. You know, sometimes it's just back to neutral.
Stage and possibly the chance to get another one of those big combos going.
No, it's a little too panicky out of that combo. Again, he didn't reset neutral like Tilde did. It almost hit, but Falco's Fair is like an extremely obnoxious hitbox. It's disjointed. You don't want to mess with that move. Even if you have a sword, like I've had it like clank with my Palu back air before.
Harry manages to even the playing field though.
That's not supposed to happen.
That is losing a stock at
No, see, yeah, in these close quarters too, he's not getting away enough. He's not rolling away. He's just going for like nair out of shield or whatever. And Tilde is playing the shield game so well.
and the landings.
Or like, you know, he's using his shield really well, I should say. Up tilt, wait for the air dodge, yes.
That's another one of those overextensions you were talking about. It almost led
Oh no!
for Tilde.
Yeah, there you're gonna have to shield.
Find some open,
Well, maybe not, but
a little bit over eager.
grab him.
Now starting to
There are times where he can grab him that would be crucial, but it's so risky.
Move for move, but nothing that Zamba's landing is really threatening Tilde in the same way that these earlier moves have done. And because of that, we see Zamba try to threaten that really high landing. This time, we got the platforms from...
See how scared he is? Like, it's supposed to be his pressure at that point after he gets the space in air, but it's not. Trump? Okay. Down tilt's gonna kill soon. But I don't know if he's looking for that. Oh, man. You know, don't run back there! Don't run back! That's where you have the pressure!
This is Rob well beyond the point of max range, and that's a very...
Yeah, just up there. He DI'd it and everything, too. Alright. Well, Zamba's still in the bracket. But yeah, Tilde looking poised to take Not only did he win 3 regular Xeno weeklies in a row, which is one of the hardest locals to win in the world, but or at least it used to be. I don't really know what it's like these days. But he is looking poised to win Xeno Saga, which is going to be a pretty big dub. Well, now that the stream died and came back again. I figured out that my microphone was, I forgot that this used to happen, but when I use Discord to talk to somebody, a lot of times it changes my mic's volume on Windows. And that's why my mic was, like, loud the last few streams, or maybe, like, the last many streams, but nobody told me. I listened back and I heard it. Maybe maybe it didn't bother anybody, but it bothered me hearing it. Oh yeah, it's funny that they named it Xeno Saga, or like it's a clever name, because the name of the venue is Xeno Zero, having nothing to do with the franchise, but yeah, they named that tournament Xeno Saga, aptly. Xenoblade 2 will come eventually. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the thing on Discord, and I've checked all the settings, and there's nothing seemed to work to stop it. Oops.
Step into the ring.
I keep forgetting to change the song permanently. Why do they make it like that? You should just be able to change it within the arena. Oh yeah, also follow House of 3000s. They were the House of 3000. They were the one streaming what we were just watching.
Choose your fighter. Palutena. Ready?
Oh, there's something I wanted to try in this matchup too. Maybe I'll get a chance to try it. In theory, it would be good.
1, go!
Another thing that happens a lot online. Someone like Tomahawk F tilt, I roll and I get hit by the F tilt when I rolled like in time to get away from it. Yeah, there's the forward tilt you were talking about. I'm lucky our son wasn't around there. Really hit me? That doesn't- That would bear at least. Forgot that hit so high. Yeah, if you didn't have a jump, that's what I was talking about. I didn't mean to slide off the stage with that, but I guess it would have been the same either way. That time I did mean to slide off. Fuck. That was pretty bad. That was kind of lucky. Dun, 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 dun. Dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, I didn't catch you with it, but if I get Joker like far off stage without a jump when he doesn't have Arsene, I can do run off auto reticle and it's like a guaranteed stock because it doesn't really miss. If he's in the right spot.
3, 2,
Very situational, but
1, go!
you thought you were gonna get JV'd? I don't even know what percent I was at, to be honest with you. So much of this is really just hard online. Can I fall through the platform, please? Oh. Oh, I meant to. Fuck. do my movement, please. Alright, that is not the time to go for it at all. Okay. That was a weird interaction in that spot. When I'm up being, you can go for like run. Maybe you have been, but you can go for run off, jump back air, and then you create like a 50-50 where I might accidentally roll, try and attack if I don't get hit. That's a problem. Maybe because of rage. No, I did freaking back here. I went a little too low. I think it might have worked. Actually, did you have a jump anyway? Really? God, Aegon was greedy at that height. I can't believe that lived. Yeah. Scary. Scary. Want me to stay poly, right? I'll take that as yes. Moves have a lot of range and last a while. Yeah. Very good character. Oh, dash attack. I want to do that. Oops. Oh, I got it. Okay. I was fishing for the back there, but I was like, maybe I could still. Alright, that one I actually wanted to be a dash attack, but for some reason I didn't use the C-stick. Alright, it's not a projectile. Oh yeah, I tend to do. Again, getting pretty scary because as soon as that stock goes, then it's like
Hide from the light.
there could be another Arsene, the next stock, and then stuff starts to get really scary. Whew. Let me know if you have any questions. There are definitely things that you could do better in the matchup, but I'm hesitant to bring them up because a lot of them require better reaction.
3, 2,
Like for offline.
go!
fuck? I'm running out of patience. Oh, the B reverse was interesting. Almost worked. I definitely grabbed. That situation is just so online. Right, right. Oh, you should have just down aired me, dude. I can't stand this, dude. It's so fucking annoying trying to run after Joker online. That's working. Keep doing it. Yeah, that's actually more situational than I thought. Like, you have to be really far for that to work. Yeah.
And the curtain falls.
That game, you definitely waited for me to approach a lot more.
Nice.
Or at least, I felt like the other games you were running at me, and that game I was running at you. Why are we on this stage every time? Yeah, the gun. Very dangerous to approach against. How did I do 52 of it? I don't even feel like I hit you. You're mine. It's still active for a really long time. He can get active for a long time, I guess. Good. No, I didn't. It was supposed to be an up B, not a explosive flame. Patience. No, I didn't want to jump there. Crap. Can't fucking move at ledge online, dude. I could do a second back air before I landed. Alright, you know what? Here, I'm gonna play like this. I'm gonna play like this then. I'm gonna play the real way. Alright, well, just pretend that was your back air, because everybody knows. Oh boy. That was interesting. Ow, wow. I literally won off that clank. That's... that's actually kind of like poly privilege. Oh, I guess it was a disjoint, it would have. I think I did a back air or something, right? And it clanked with the forward smash, which put you in more lag than I was. Or like it put you in much more lag, so I had time to, it was a true punish, I'm pretty sure. Only because of the clank. it's kind of not that often that kind of stuff happens. Not a usual occurrence. Oh, it was a dash attack, okay. Same difference, right? Although less safe.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, yeah, different stages. That's a good thing. That might have killed. Yeah, that freaking fair animation, the landing animation keeps crouching my stuff. Good drift. Just pretend I got that low back air so I wasn't online spacing it. Oh, I didn't even get to jump off. Why am I doing this? That was terrible. Okay, that shouldn't have worked, but I guess Paulo being tall stopped you from instantly crossing me up like you wanted to. Good. We'll pretend that was intentional, which it wasn't. No. You gotta die sometime, dude. There you go. I think you were thinking it too. Like one of us has gotta die already. Like even if it's me. It's taking too long. I like having a platform above me against Joker. I didn't realize it until we played all those games on Northern Cave, and then on Town. I'm like, ah, there's a platform above me. I feel much safer.
Three, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I don't know why someone's shooting off fireworks. Yeah, Battlefield especially. But Joker's really good on Battlefield. Apparently you can't do much. Up smash? The funny thing is that the forward tilt is still hitting even when...
Explosive flame.
That was terrible. Oh, I didn't die. Yeah. Cool. I did a nair, but okay. That was a nair also.
Explosive flame.
Yeah, that's it. So many dumb online things are happening.
Explosive flame.
Alright, I didn't really deserve that. I was looking for a roll, and I meant to do it the other way.
You're mine. I said.
Yeah, I should have just gotten back here. Left tilt. Tried something different. I don't know how that hit. I was gonna forward smash there. Just can't react.
I said. Do it.
Okay. Jesus.
Opponent wins.
Whew. It's all right. I'll keep going. I'll keep going if you feel like it's helping you. There are things though. Having won most of the games, I think I have the right to say it. There are a lot of things though that you shouldn't rely on. There are different things you should rely on if you play the matchup offline. like something big in the matchup is whiff punishing my nair. Like when I nair towards you, like if you're just moving around and not thinking about like, you know, running back and side being or something or whatever, you can easily like run in and grab it. That might be hard to do online, but that's like something you should be looking for a lot more. I don't feel like I got whiff punished for that particularly much. I think a lot of your plays are still like you're a little bit caught up in the next thing that you're doing. I'm also like, there were a few times I just straight up dash attacked your shield and didn't like get grabbed or something for that. Again, you could say that it's because of online, and I would believe you 100%. But that's what I'm looking for, or that's what I know is like big things to capitalize on against Palu. Because like when I do them, I'm expecting to get like bodied for them and stuff like that. Most of what you're doing that's working, I feel like, is like being like slippery with movement, and then I try and do an aerial, and then it gets ran away from. But that's not as good offline, because offline people are going to react to where Joker is better. So that's why, like, when you actually, like something like a nair, you can actually react to that. Because like if I'm doing like a falling aerial like this, then you're kind of like hoping that I misspace it and guessing by moving out of the way and then running in and like grabbing or something. Oh yeah, dash attack. Look at this. Even before the patch, it's extremely laggy. It's not just grabbable. You can drop shield and probably down smash it. You could probably up smash out a shield, although it does have a good amount of range, so you can sometimes like, you know, get outranged by it. But you can always like, you have time to drop shield, dash grab it. It's that laggy. Like if I was to spot dodge, look how slow that is. Those are the things you want to start training yourself to like react to. Nair and dash attack are like two of her big ones to punish. Nair especially, because Nair, she's always going to be looking for that at low percent. And that's like huge. Any Palu is going to look for Nair at low percent, or they're kind of bad. Like they might not fish for it, obviously, they might mix it up, but like they kind of have to look for it, right? Because it's an important option. All right, I'm ready if you are. Even right there. I mean, I could have shielded there, but I jumped after it. Like, getting me to commit to like a nair is big. Oh, right, you have Arsene because of the... Oh, whatever. I'll hold that L for talking. Like right there, I have to guess that you're gonna do that. That does hit ledge, but I guess I was too far out. Alright. No problem. Go. Yeah, that's another thing to react to and kill me, because it's really laggy if you're in a spot like that. Nice. All right, later, Mystical. What? Did I not grab there? Yeah, there you remembered, but it was a little bit late.
Are set.
Ah, box is so big.
Turn.
Explosive flame.
Oh, I also have smashed. I didn't jump. It's weird, I didn't do a kill screen. Yeah, now that you're thinking about those things you can work on, you can get better at those at those things. I don't know what else to say.
1, go!
Explosive flame.
Oh, good. I thought you were gonna counter. I hit. Okay. A little too early on that every time. Yeah, that's where you gotta hit me. Oh, you really had time to do that?
Are set.
Explosive flame.
Okay. I'm a little surprised that killed it. Looked like the right DI too. After the nerf, that move usually doesn't kill sub like, I don't know, higher percents. Excuse me? Not supposed to hit behind you? Oh, I like that. Probably missing it.
Explosive flame.
I didn't know if you were gonna cross me up or not. No, that was not a turnaround grab. I mean, a dash back. Ow, didn't die. Not gonna lie, I tried grabbing when that F tilt came out, but somehow it didn't get me. Oh. I mean, I did get gimped. I did get gimped. I tried jumping and nothing happened, so I'm pretty sure that gimped me, but... That's one of those things where it's like you gotta know the, I guess, the height of the bottom blast zone, but I don't even know what it is on Smashville. I guess it's high. All I know is Kalos has a really high bottom. If you try and go deep on Kalos, you're fucking screwed. I've died so many times. It's weird because it makes you realize that the blast zones are higher than the depths of your recovery. Like you can go deeper than the stage lets you, essentially, on some stages. But then you have Battlefield, which like really long blast zone. What's up, Austin? How's everything been? Busy with the new job? Bad call. All right. You were running away too. I hate when that happens. I don't know why these combos aren't working. Yeah, make sure you always hold out on that. I've been dropping the combo, frankly, because of online, but like a few times you die in on that at kill percent, you just die. Forward throw like never kills, so you don't have to really worry about the mix-up. Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna go really deep here and see what happens. Oh no. That's supposed to be a pivot grab, not a forward smash. fluffies.
Explosive flame.
I hit? Okay. No, I'm dead? Now I'm dead. Yeah.
Who's next?
I got pretty impatient that game, not gonna lie to you.
Three, two, one, go!
I say.
Explosive flame. Explosive flame.
It wasn't a down beat. I thought I saw the Rebels guard come out. Yeah, dude, that's the 50-50 I'm talking about. I tried to tech there. I think you were going to cross up and I just grabbed before it happened.
I say.
Yeah, but you can't punish that. Or maybe it's just because it was Arsene, but... Like, I hard read a down tilt, and then shielded it, and then tried to, like, drop shield grab it. Or drop shield dash grab it. I guess you can't do that.
Explosive flame. Explosive flame.
Good spot dodge. Yeah, like, there's really no way to fight that online. I just have to guess.
Explosive flame.
I dashed forward and did that. Good roll. Oh, I thought. I don't think you actually could have teched, but I thought it was gonna happen. Oh. Pain. Online is pain, not you. Online. Pain. Wait, did you say pain before I said pain? That's crazy. For different reasons. I was starting to say pain. But not because of that, just because of online. It's still fun-ish, but then sometimes it's not. Yeah, just before I said it. Surprised that hit, to be honest with you. I thought you were going to choose a different angle, so I couldn't down air it. Just lucky. I should have pivot grabbed there. That would have been godlike. Yeah, they're early. Why does this fair have to crouch that much? Oh, that's probably a misinput. Before that, for sure.
Explosive flame. Explosive flame.
Oh, that was close. I got lucky. What?
Explosive flame.
Yo, that fair landing animation. I never noticed that all the time that I played Joker. I'm glad I didn't get back aired there. Oh, you had it. That fair landing animation be dodging everything I do. You want to try one of the secondaries? Who knows? Well, Joker, actually, of the characters that I know that you play, Joker probably does the best against Palu, but like, who really knows what this matchup is, right? I haven't seen it much. I haven't played it much either, so it's a good opportunity for me to kind of like get a feel for it as Palu. Actually, I have played my friend's Mithra. You might be better than him. One of my friends who plays this character. I'm not sure. I haven't played you offline. You're at least more technically sound than he is. That's supposed to be an up air. Having Palu dash attack is really nice against Pyra. Fair. Glad that wasn't something else. I don't even know why I rolled. I rolled as like a mix-up. Because Pyra couldn't really, once you switch to Pyra, you can't mix up your recovery. It's like, her recovery's better, but you had to jump once you're that low. I feel Palu's dash attack is so good for that, because like, I don't have to worry about like running into a Pyra forward tilt that much. I feel like that's a big deal. What was I gonna say?
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yeah, it's when you go back to playing as Palu to playing as Pyra or as Mithra, it's crazy how much faster Mithra is. SSD. Fight the down air. My back air would have beaten it, but I guess it didn't come out fast enough.
Explosive flame.
That time you were actually mashing.
Right here.
Fuck. And it's active for longer than I thought it would be. Yeah, I catch people off guard with that a lot. Like they're just not expecting that move to be like out that long or for the person to commit. All right, it's about 10:30. Unless you desperately, I don't want to say desperate. I'm not trying to be insulting, but unless you really want to play again, I think I'm gonna call it for Smash. Emergency for all the marbles? Oh no. You can if you want. I hate when people say that. My friend says it every time we do a session. Because when there's pressure on me, I always choke. Even if it's silly pressure for something like this. But that's alright, that's alright. I got you. Ooh. Okay.
1, go!
Oh no. I guess it wasn't me to choke this game. But it ain't over yet though. See, like every time that happens, I'm jumping out of shield with something and getting hit before I get a chance to jump. I don't know why I jumped right into that back. Oh, I was trying to back in. Oh no! I held that way. Didn't even see the counter. Oh, you're gonna run back forward smash, aren't you? Almost. Okay, that was a good read. Well, sorry, dude. You said it was for all the marbles. That sucks. I mean, the first stock you were gonna get killed but even so, like, I don't know what to say. GG's regardless. And, we ended on a dumb one last night too. Not the marbles. I hope it was helpful to you in the matchup. Hopefully you get a chance to play that matchup with somebody offline, because everything's just better offline. All right. Skyward Sword. We have 2 dungeons left in Skyward Sword. We're almost done. And I may or may not be trying 100% it, even though nobody really watches it. It's such a fun game. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's like you just feel like it's safe, so it's one of those moves that you kind of programmed yourself to respect, even when you shouldn't. That's why it's just something like when you fight her to remember not to. Yeah, possibly with Rage. You should take a look at. I'm gonna use the bathroom. We'll be right back. But yeah, go into training mode sometime and put the CPU Palu on level 9 and have it like fight in training mode. See if it does like nair and dash attack in the way that a human might in some points, because then you can still train your reaction to those things in training mode, even if it's a CPU. Another thing. Here to back here the whole time. Oh yeah, that's another thing I thought of. I can't go a sentence without saying the word online. That it might be harder for you online, but if you start parrying my back air, then you get a degree of control. Joker's pretty quick, so you might actually be able to get a punish if you parry my back air sometimes, but you don't need to necessarily think of it as like a conditional thing. Like, I'd only parry that move if I can get a punish. You start parrying it, then the other person, in this case me, they're going to be much more compelled to choose a defensive option or like get away from you. I don't really remember you. We played a lot of games. You probably parried it a few times, but I don't really remember you parrying my back air. And there are dead pixels on, and that's definitely important. Not like every single one, but you know, there were. I was thinking about it because there were definitely a lot of like really obvious back airs that I did. Like in neutral, I would just kind of like short hop, and then I'm like, "Hey, Buddha, I don't think you're watching, but thanks for rejoining." Oh yeah, we're right out to go into this dungeon. Your secret is that you never parry on purpose. There's a lot of people have that. I'm surprised. We may have had this discussion like way back when we first started playing, because your skill level, that's like, I feel like a lot of players have what I call gaps. It's a very simple concept of like, for their skill level, they may have like either a bad habit or like something else that is unusual to be at that level. Like part of their play didn't advance to the rest with the rest of it, and that must be that. Because and maybe that's because you play online a lot. I don't know, but yeah, you should be parrying a lot more in general. Then again, I feel like I'm not parrying that much either, so maybe it is an online thing. Because offline, I parry all the time. There are situations though where you can like just be expecting something and just flick the shield button. Well, I'm gonna shoot an arrow if I do it in Zelda, but you can just flick the shield button a couple times, and like even if you have no idea what you're doing and you just flick the shield button, your odds of getting a parry are pretty good because I'm not good at mental math, but there are 5 frames of parry, the first 5 of your 11 frames of shield cooldown. So that leaves 6 frames where you're vulnerable. Then your shield comes out again on frame 1, which is, I think that your shield has to be up for 2 or 3 frames before you can put it down. But there are only 6 frames where you can straight up get hit if you're mashing shield. And then there are 2 or 3 frames where your shield can get hit and not your character. Oh, I have exactly 700 rupees. And then another 5 frames where you'll be in parry again. So it's 8 frames where you won't get hit versus 6 frames where you can get hit. Not a strategy to use all of the time, but definitely a worthwhile strategy in a situation where you have a good hunch that someone's going to hit you anyway. I think at least. A lot of players use it, even top players. Oh wow, that doesn't last long, does it? Mars called it the Japanese parry, when I think Zaki or some DDD player was just standing there mashing shield. Sometimes we have to remember that Ultimate is kind of a dumb game in a lot of ways. Oh wow, my Joy-Con drift. I might have to switch to the Skyward Sword. Oh wait. Let's bottle this fairy. Go. Down. Oh, I gotta change my game title. Well, the thing... That's interesting. I mean, you've said... Hold on, I gotta move my mouse. But, like... I don't know, what really is playing competitively, right? You're already at competitive level. Like, you're way better than a lot of people who compete in tournaments. I'm not talking about, like, the people who be on stream in top 8, but I'm talking about, like, the kind of people who are pot fillers, as they say, who enter tournaments to, you know, they don't go very far. You're way better than so many of those people. So you're already a competitive player. It's just a matter of, do you care about being better? But you obviously do care about being better. So that's why it's an odd thing for me to hear you say. But that doesn't mean you have to want the same kind of priorities. But like, you're clearly competitive. You clearly have done a lot to get as good as you are, and it seems like you want to keep getting better. So, like, it's just funny because all I do is play against my friends, right? I have no intention to enter tournaments in this game. But do I want to be able to be good enough to win those tournaments? Hell yeah, I do. I want to be better than everybody if I could. Not to the point where I'm gonna like spend hours a day practicing and studying and everything, but to the point where like anytime I spend playing, I want to try and get better, and I always want to keep getting better. But maybe it's not quite the same for you, I'm not sure. But that's how I feel about it. I feel like there are always ways to add things to my gameplay because of that. Do I have a key? No, I do not. Can I ride this? Yeah. Like, you mean like anybody that you're fighting, you want to be able to? Okay, this is arrow territory. I mean, for me personally, it's always a challenge. But do you feel like it's more for the people that you're playing than for your own interests in some way? Like you don't want to... You don't care as much about your own... Yeah, that's right. You mentioned that before. Well, I like that. It's a compliment to me for sure. Oh. Oh, ho, ho. Ah, the exit of Raz. Oh, don't scare me like that. I thought you were one of those monster creeps. Oh, hey, what's this? You got yourself a swanky pair of digging mitts, don't ya? We eventually get an upgraded pair of mitts. Oh wait, do I have to go underground and during the boss fight or something in this place? Can I climb on that? Gotta be like a chest up here. There's nothing up here, it's just a place for no reason. Okay. Huh, that's interesting. Alright, well, I learned something new about people every day. Yeah, that makes it makes more sense to me. 'Cause, like, from my perspective, it's like somebody playing me, like, wants to get better, wants to beat me. Like, my thought process is like, this person is interested in getting better, like, for themselves, and obviously a byproduct of that is giving other people a challenge. But I never thought about it just for, like, you know, it's obviously similar, but you're saying. Why are those? I think if those keys touch me, I can't swing my sword for a while. So watch out for that. A place where there are two paths. I'm so spoiled by linear games. Anytime that there's like two paths in a place, I get a little nervous. I'm like, I must check both paths. That's why, especially as I've always said, playing this game, you know, many times and now years later, I crave a Zelda game that has like super giant dungeons with like a lot of cool stuff. Is there any reason to do this? No. One day you did run into Riddles on quick play. He was using Sephiroth against your Pithra. You got horrendously bodied off. Yeah, then that could be kind of the same concept, I guess. You want someone like that to think like, oh, this guy's good, like this guy's a challenger. I don't fight this thing yet, do I? Remember, there's a boss you fight. Maybe you fight it twice. You know, I'm gonna fight something in here. There's no way I'm not. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Just lightly step off of the platform. It would have been interesting if it was Riddle's Kazuya. I'm sure this was before Kazuya, I acknowledge, but I hear he's been doing some tearing. Although he did just lose to a Bayo. I don't think Kazuya will be all that crazy, but he's a character that definitely needs time. 9. Speed this up by doing this. Oh, I should probably take this guy down. Yeah, I mean, people are going to buy it either way, but, or do you mean personally? Either way, like, yeah. And, well, that's the thing that sucks about Breath of the Wild, is it doesn't really have any dungeons. It has shrines, but shrines are just not dungeons. Where am I supposed to go with this? Or is this not where I came from? I guess this is not where I came from. For some reason I assumed that it was. No, it's not. I forget what I'm supposed to do with it. Oh yeah, when I fought your Pirate Mithra, I realized that, like, how big of a deal that— oh, there's a cool fight here. How big of a deal the edge guarding is. Because, like, game 2, I was getting kind of— he doesn't really give you the— really? Oh, that sucks. Alright, hold on. Oh, the level 9 CPU, yeah. Yeah, I wanted it to fuck me up. I don't know if you were here for that stream. I really wanted it to. Maybe I could lure that guy here and have him hit the switch. That'd be crazy. But I don't think that's what they want you to do. I guess I'll go on without a shield, but I want to pick one up at some point. Actually, I have the other shield still. Temporarily, I can use it. Right, yeah. Doesn't have much HP. Master, your shield is— yeah, obviously. Okay. Oh, I remember this. There's some significance to that thing. In fact, I'm pretty sure I know what it is already. Yeah, I would imagine it'd be harder with Joker than Palutena. Joker just in general has to get like a lot closer. Can't do that. I mean, he did take a game off on my Paladin as it was anyway. Joker would be better at edge guarding though. hear the bombs. What the fuck? Yeah, I know what we're supposed to do. Oh, I can't even use my... Never mind, I don't know. Oh, right, you have to get that flowing first. But I guess I have to come out the other side? Oh, no, I can do that. You have to carry a bomb into that statue. No, that's not going to let me get over there. There's probably a way, but I'll just play the intended way. Yeah. The edge guarding Pyramithra was like, but this is where I came from. Oh, so then there was another door that there wasn't another door, okay. Yeah, like, I mean, I knew, you know, everyone's like, yeah, you know, you just edge guard them or whatever, and I was like, yeah, I know that, but when I actually played it, and then I got so many edge guards, it became all the more clear, like, how important this really is. Like I said, I mentioned game 2 in particular, I was down first off, but then I just like hit you off stage a couple times, and it's like, you know, maybe there were mix-ups that you could have done or something, but like, you need everything. You need every like mix-up possible. Wait, did those rupees just respawn until you break the thing? That's a good place to farm. Where are these keys coming from? It could, but yeah, you gotta consider other things like I'd have to see, like, Roy and Crom also have pretty exploitable recoveries, and a lot of people put them in top tier. Like right above me. And at top level, people are going to mix that up well. Plus, it's always about, like, how bad is the recovery in relation to what they can do on the offensive. But, well, we'll have to see. Because some people say they could even be top 5. I don't think they're top 5, but... I really want to see, like, a top 10 player use them in bracket at a big tournament. Oh, I see. Yeah, even those are not, like, universally thought to be top tier, but a lot of people put them in top tier. Ink? Fighting my Joy-Con drift all the while. I can't believe that happened. Like, what the fuck? Does it at least spawn me where I was because I touched the freaking... No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I have to do that whole thing again. That would be great to see it at GDQ. I've gone back and forth so much on, like, who I think is better between Roy and Crom. Like, it might be Crom now. Like, I used to do better with Roy, now, like, this is a horrible example, but I think, like, the last time I played you with Crom, I won. The last time I played you with Roy, I got bodied. Lately, I just felt like Crom was better. But, I think ultimately it's, like, matchups, too. Okay, can we blow air on these things to make them go away, or do we need water? That works. Was this an offline tournament? I know he's been active recently. I think he's in the States for some reason. Not sure why I think that, actually. Alright, well, we don't want to have him go into lava now, do we? There's probably something I can grapple to in here. No? I see. Where I came in. Game actually forcing me to use my brain. Just blow all the lava away. It actually has a response. That's cool. Oh. Yeah, I have to get in there somehow at some point. Did I get the key? Oh, I got the key. I'm an idiot. I really like Spargo's Cloud. Like, that's another character that was thought to be high tier for so long, and now a lot of people are saying Cloud might be top tier. And the more I think about it and look at, like, Spargo playing, I'm like, it's not like he's getting gimped every 5 seconds, and this character has, like, really good tools. Yeah, that's the freaking snapback. I mean, Joy-Con drift. Not a good rupees. Can I grab one of these somehow? Looks like my tunic is red, almost. Not lighting. Oh, you know what you can do? I know what you can do. Yeah. I think in the case of Little Mac is, actually, I'm not sure. I mean, he's definitely bad. But I think even the worst character in Ultimate, regardless of who it is still a good character. Like, they're just bad. That's what I always say about Ultimate, is like, characters are bad by comparison, but not in general. Wait, there are no compasses in this game, I just realized. I haven't gotten a single compass. That's convenient. So the map must include the compass. Do I see chests that I haven't opened? Oh, I didn't get the map. Good reason. Oh, that's annoying with the bats in there. Exactly. At this point, you're almost quoting me. That's always what I say. That's so true. The tier list. Well, the tier list matters at other skill levels, but the tier list is very different. And really, there's a level of play that is like really only, at least consistency-wise, at like top 10 or even higher. If you're like top 50, there's a huge difference. That's why like DDD was just top 3 at a tournament the other day. Bowser, well, Bowser's actually just kind of good. Bowser's a he's a, I don't know what the term is, but like something that makes you think it's not good, but actually is. That's what Bowser is. Alright, what is this boss? We have to stand on top of one of these things. Do I give them a bomb or something? I guess I stand on top of this. Oh, I should grab one of those water things. Red herring? Yeah, I can see that. I like that. I like that expression. A red herring for himself. Well, I think Bowser, we already know that he's kind of good. It's just kind of like it took a while, and then people, oh fuck, I can't dash while I'm holding that. It sucks. But Game & Watch is just actually ridiculously good. But everybody knows that now. But yeah, I mean, Game & Watch, like you're referring to, was so different. Like people were putting him in literal low tier when the game came out, and it really just shows you how, even though the game is similar to Smash 4 and other Smash games, it takes time to really understand how the game works and how a character works to judge them. Yeah, it took him a while. But like, you know, we already have Leon. You know, I don't think. Is this where I came from? I don't think a Bowser is gonna do anything that Leon isn't, and I think Leon is already doing, you know, about as much as he can. Oh, nice. Now we get to rescue this guy. Fine, I'll use the whip. Oh, yeah, I'm saved. I don't know who you are or where you're from, but I owe you big time, yeah. Are you looking for treasure, too? Oh. Yeah, you were totally caught up in that, too, pal. I can see it on your face. You're here because of the legend of a sleeping statue, right? What is the boss for this dungeon? Oh, I know what the boss is. It's freaking Girahim again. But those are some busted old digging mitts. And he gives me the enhanced mitts. Yeah, I think the Discord stuff is like a little overrated. I think it's like matchups. If they're being optimized in matchups, that's really what it comes down to. There are some characters that have like a lot more room for optimization. I think most characters are actually kind of there. This is nothing like Melee where everything is like so deep and technical. And this is not just me speaking. This is what I've heard like people like Nairo and others comment on. You're indeed getting some treasure down here like we implied. Yeah, we have to fight some worms down here at one point, and that's quite annoying. Yeah, it's just, you know, depends on characters, of course, but... I don't know, I'm not in any, like, Smash character discords, and while I certainly wouldn't, like, judge them as a whole, I've heard generally negative things about them, and they're generally people with, you know, like scrubby low tier or low level opinions and stuff like that. And I imagine it's a mixed bag, but I would be very confident in assuming that the most vocal people in those discords are probably the low-level players who don't really know what they're talking about, but maybe spend a lot of time in training mode with their character or stuff like that. Never know, but that's the kind of vibe I've gotten from those. Using a raw one and learn something. Yeah. But you'll certainly learn tech, I feel like. That's like a given. In something like that, there's always gonna be people who know like every like obscure setup that your character has and stuff like that. Okay, my rupees are maxed now. Take that skull, though. Oh, here's this thing. Go back. All it took was a shot in the arm. Yeah, there's some kind of glitch here that they do in this speedrun. Oh, there's a butterfly thingy there. Another one of these guys held captive? But what I need right now is for you to get me off of this chain. Oh, I can't say anything nice to this guy. I either say nothing or I'm in a hurry. Don't tell me the gigantic secret. Is there a centipede in here? Oh, maybe we're supposed to do that 1 second. What am I even supposed to be? Come on. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever use it, but feel free to share it. Definitely something to like if I play the character again, maybe I'll try and remember to do it. Oh, I see. That's what I need to. That seems pretty straightforward now. Okay, so we'll just move the other one. Wait, why is this hole in a different spot? So the other one was for me to exit. Nice. Link. Sure. Targeted it and everything. That's the sweet, sweet flavor of freedom, boss. I helped him. Probably gonna give me. Think I need one for the map. Tinker to everyone. It is the map. Are you saying that there's a secret room or something? Oh, perhaps it's that one. This room is a fake wall. Oh. You could probably just do all that without the map. Unless, like, it activates via... Okay, so it's just directly in the direction I'm really curious if you could do that without the map. Does the room... The wall hole only spawn after you've gotten them? We're just going straight underground then, aren't we? There he is. Oh. So close, man. What's up, Jules? Yeah, the game is quite good. Maybe not this part, but it is and was a great game. It's just kind of not played much at its time because I don't know, people don't like motion controls maybe, but motion controls are great. And the game is great. If you like Zelda? Definitely try it out. We don't need it. Can't have any more rupees. This will be the key. And conveniently, they give me an escape area. There's that door then. Oh, it's all over there. If I get shot down. Wait a minute. Bloody likely. Oh yeah, so compared to Twilight Princess, this game, the motion controls are much more vital. So Twilight Princess was originally intended to be a GameCube game. Well, it is a GameCube game, but the Wii version is a port. So on the Wii version, they just literally mirrored the game so that Link is right-handed rather than left-handed. And they replaced the A button inputs with you swinging your Wii remote. In Skyward Sword, though, your sword look is like literally one-to-one the direction of your hand. That goes for everything else too. So you will have to get used to that. Although you can use it. Yeah, right. That's why like speedrunners in Breath of the Wild even use, you know, motion aiming to just you know, get like a really quick aim and stuff. And you're gonna be doing that for every you know, every item that you're aiming this game, which is really cool. And for the sword, it's really actually very fun to fight with. Also, you parry with your shield. Like in other Zelda games, you just hold your shield out and it blocks everything and anything and everything for free. Not in this game. You have to actually parry stuff with your shield. And most of the shields have health. But it's very rewarding. Yep, I'm playing with motion right now. We definitely have to do something with those things. You will have to like recalibrate it. See, like I can just press this button, but they let you recalibrate it like instantly anytime you want. So it's pretty Yup. And otherwise, it's, you know, it's very similar to every other 3D Zelda. It has like dungeons. The cool thing about it, though, is that it has a lot of great side quests and a lot of great NPCs. Like, most Zelda games don't have that many NPCs, except for like, you know, the relevant person in a village who has something to do with the dungeon that you're in or whatever. But in this game, there are just like, there's a hub world, and there are a lot of very important characters that inhabit it. Or not very important, but like they're actual characters rather than just random NPCs that don't have names and stuff. So if you're a completionist, there's a lot of cool stuff in this game for you. And then there are also these. Oh no, I guess there's no centipede down here, but there are also these centipedes.
A green monster! I can't believe they're following us down here now. I guess I gotta have some fun with him for now, though. You're on Magma Turf now, Fiend. You may be scary, but as long as the way ahead of me is clear, you'll never catch me.
Right, hold on, I'm gonna use the bathroom before I have to do this annoying thing. Spoiler alert, I have to corner him. That was easy.
Oh, you got me. Go on then, you monster. Boil me, bake me, do your worst. Huh? I know these gloves. Ain't those from my brother's secret collection?
He gave me him.
What? You know my brother? Aw, you're all green. I thought you were a monster. Hey, don't get all angry. I thought you were one of them. Sorry, guy. Let me give you something good to make up for it.
Hang on there, sir. Oh, please not a rupee. I have max rupees. Please give me a key or something.
Here you go. You know, some monsters seem to be looking for something on those cliffs ahead of us.
Maybe it's the boss key? I feel like I have to do a little bit more before I get the boss key. I hope this isn't a rupee. Please not a rupee. Nah, not in this kind of chest, right? Right? Oh. That's quite good. Right. this kill keys? Oh. This is probably where I get the boss key. And then I probably have to take down one of these centipedes again. Just, the one bad thing about this game is Joy-Con drift. Can't play with motion controls without Joy-Con. Oh, we have to escape because now lava's coming in. What was the point of being down here in the first place? That's why they give you these stamina boosts. Oh, that's what those things were. Don't they come down or something? Oh no, they just flow so you can travel across that river. And I can access that area by going down right here. Somehow. I wonder if I can actually straight up. Probably not, even if I had the... Oh. I think I'll try and get the Hylian shield before I do the last dungeon, because otherwise it's such a waste to even have it. I know where we go to get it. Well, and I know a general idea of what we have to do. We have to do a few things. Oh. He hopped up a little high. I thought I could get him. Anybody else? Anybody else in my way here? Combo thing the music did? At what point? So you'll actually have to like hit around the enemy's guard too. It's pretty cool. This game has great music. It's pretty easy, but I've also this is my third time playing it. I played it twice on the Wii, so it has some things that are appropriately challenging. Oh yeah, we have to like drop a bomb here or something. I'm gonna come back here after I've done other things. But this definitely interesting. Worth a shot. No point in challenging me. Every time you hit? Oh, like when I'm hitting an enemy, you mean? I guess I actually am supposed to do this bridge thing now. Another cool thing, if you're interested in music stuff, is you have a harp in this game. What a remake. Like a real HD remake. Instead of just this. When you have the harp out and you play it, it matches the chord structure of the music. Let me try a few things here before I... Let's do a little, I call it, Beacon. Beetle Reconnaissance. Wait, why is it already blinking? They don't want me to do this, clearly. I'm gonna make sure I haven't missed any important rooms. That's the one that I can't get into yet. Nothing else. Nothing else here either. Oh, I should have muted my mic before I did. There's a tiny little bug on it. Yeah, the harp thing, right? Alright, well, time to embarrass ourselves with this. That's not the way to go. Try the one without eyes. This is one thing I don't remember the answer to. Aha! Be nice if I could see where I was going. What do I even want here, though? I mean, I guess I'll take a heart. I have max rupees, though. Beautiful heart, right there. Well, the game knew what I meant. That's what counts, right? Yes, I recommend doing so. Oh, okay, we gotta avoid 2 Lizalfos. Can I do the thingy where I... Never mind. Oh, that's pretty bad. I can't use my sword for a brief period. Oh, that's serious. My shield is about to break, too. Really? I don't remember this fight. I tapped him away from the cloud goes away. No, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to use my shield to turn. I broke both of my shields. I have a fairy though, so even if I die. Keep reversing which one is closer to me. This one. So you can like expose their weak points and then hit them from the part where they're weak from. This isn't as hard as I expected. It's a little harder than I'd like it to be for me to aim my sword because I have like a desk and a microphone in front of me. I can't just have him free arm movement. Did we come in through here? I don't think so. Or maybe I did. No, this looks right. Reminds me of Ocarina of Time. Ganon. Yeah, generous with the heart, right? They knew. They knew. Yeah, now that's a heart. Oh, see, it gave me extra hearts because it knew how nice my heart was. This should be the boss key. Oh no, you have to go underground again. Oh, you have to do this puzzle. Alright. Bring light to each statue in accordance with the number of wings each possesses. Alright, so we have Sephiroth, 1 wing, right there. Oh, there's 0. Okay, so the two leftmost ones are the ones we're starting with. And let me just do those and then come back up. The first one. Yeah. Wait, does it deactivate if I... Oh no, it just does... And then this is the second one. Oh wait, you know what? You can look at the top. Alright. Third one is, that one. Deal with that guy, right? Can I break this? No, I can't. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that one. I was just thinking of like, I need to go past that one. But that's okay, I needed to hit the bomb that way anyway, so it doesn't really lose me any time because I have to go back around here. 1, 2... That one's 3. That one's... Then I have to beat the beetle. Okay, that has 3, right? And then... That one has 4. Yeah. Now, a beetle, I'm calling it, is a freaking centipede or millipede or whatever. Oh no, the exit's blocked off. There's an extra long one, too. Or are there 2 of them? At one point, there are 2 of them. There are 2 of them, that's all. We almost got him right there. No, it didn't turn. I'm freaking facing the wrong way. Wait. There's definitely at some point 2 of these things in one underground section where my memory is really off. Game also has a stamina system similar to Breath of the Wild. Alright, and now we get to refight the first boss. He's tougher. I'm glad I still have my fairy in case something goes horribly wrong. Here. Switched over. Alright. Now we get to fight Girahim, the famed Girahim, after doing a key puzzle. I want it to look like a question. Or a Q, not a question. The letter Q made me think of the word question, I guess. Alright, here we go. Girahim. It's kind of disappointing they couldn't have thought of a different boss for this. Oh, hello there. I see you're still among the living. Fancy meeting you here. We seem to bump into each other each time and time again. Oh, it's no coincidence, though, is it? You and I were bound by a thread of fate. Look at these old drawings. Until I found these, I was upset about that little stunt the goddess's guard dog pulled at the Gate of Time. What was that twig's name again? Impa? Well, never mind, because these drawings suggest the existence of a second Gate of Time. This news has just filled my heart with rainbows. I've been a busy boy, searching here and there and everywhere for another Gate of Time. And yet I couldn't find a single clue. Since I know I can be honest with you, I'll admit I got a little sulky. It was frowns all around. The thought of never getting my hands on that darling young girl again was, well, more than I could bear. But then I found this place. The prospect of a second Gate of Time has made me positively giggly. That girl, your adorable friend, she will be instrumental in bringing about the revival of my master. And though I feared she was now quite beyond my reach, I despair no longer. You came in at the best time. But before we talk any further on that subject, there's still the outstanding matter of your punishment. Do you remember when I told you that the next time we met, I'd make your ears bleed from the sound of your own screams? Well, I've been thinking perhaps corporal punishment is a touch harsh. I might be willing to forgive and forget if you'll strike a deal. It's better that they don't. You get to use your own voice or your imagination. All I ask is that you tell me where I can find the other Gate of Time. That's not too much to ask, is it? Oh, and don't you play coy with me. I know that you know. So why not let me in on the fun? Such behavior. A mischievous boy like you needs to be dealt with firmly. I must warn you, I won't go easy on you this time. Lovely, aren't they?
you'll find the supple skin of my arms tougher than any armor. Doesn't their shape just leave you breathless? Behold, such beauty, such a pure form, such an exquisite physique, such stunning features. Yes, I've pretty much got it all, though there is one teensy tiny thing I lack. Namely, mercy! Come to me. You and I, we are bound by that thread of fate, destined to fight. So come close. Meet me in battle, and the thread of fate that binds us will be soaked crimson with your blood. I feel like he would sound just like Frieza. Okay, same strategy for this part, but I was trying to get rid of the little thingy first. Okay, so you actually come. Two slashes. I think I got that fair. Not having a shield is tough here. Oh, wow, he just keeps attacking, dude. Can I teleport? Oh, that knocks it back at him? Or rather, just dodge it for safety. Oh, you gotta dodge when he does that. He's sick. Is that it? Or is there a phase 3? Enough of this foolishness. I am Girahim, Demon Lord. It shouldn't matter how powerful your sword is. You're still nothing. Not just a human child. And yet you prevail? You filthy scamp. You have awakened a wrath that will burn for eons. I swear to you, whatever it takes, I will drag you into eternity of torment. Well, not right now, apparently, because we beat him. He really, 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 really should have been in Smash. He's so sick. And there's more of him. There's more of him. That's not the last time you see him in this game. If that was hero mode, I probably would have died. Or at least I had to use my fairy. Get
everybody.
Animanos thirsty.
So this is Fee. Alright, good night, Jules. Thanks for tuning in. Notice the sword becomes to get more and more familiar. One dungeon left. But first, I'm gonna go for the Hylian shield. It's just like Link's sword from Smash. Not yet, though. Not yet. It's almost. Oh, apparently they are calling it the Master Sword, but it's not fully awakened yet. You may recommend that as my destination, but I want to go get the Hylian shield. Conveniently, I also am missing a shield now. There's a long quest you have to do, or at least I remember it being long, but maybe it's not that long. They gotta find this dragon guy. Or Nehru Gorge. Spoiler alert. That's how you get the Hylian. You have to do a boss rush. On V for VOs? Or you mean on audio only? I'm afraid there may not. Actually, well, if I do meet the king, or not the king, the thunder dragon. If I do meet the thunder dragon, then there will be more VOs. It has to be a tornado. At least it's not a shark. Bruce is the most fun voice. I'm not sure exactly where it is. I've not. Maybe it's over here. A whole bunch of quests associated with that. Are they doing motion? Are you familiar with how they work in the Wii version or not? I'll give you the full explanation if you're not, but otherwise the answer is they're exactly the same. Sort of. Well, you use the right Joy-Con. You need the Joy-Cons if you're going to use motion controls. You use the right Joy-Con to swing Link's sword exactly how you would want it to be swung. So, I want my sword to be swung like this. See, like... Even just like the movement of the sword is completely one-to-one where the sword is. That's the majority of the gameplay. For your shield, you can parry by flicking the shield out. Let me see. It actually works really well. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. You will have to recalibrate a lot, especially on this version, since the Wii Remote and Nunchuck don't work with like a sensor bar like the Wii Remote did. But the Smash DLC with motion controls would be crazy. I can't blow up this thing. And see fine. And then yeah, the direction I'm facing. So that's where I need to go. Maybe I just can't go there yet. I guess we can't do it yet to get the shield. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make sure I do it before I go to the next dungeon. Is there a bird statue in here? Oh. Were games with like motion sword control, or was there something else that we were talking about? Motion aiming in general is great. Which obviously I'm doing here. Alright, so I'm gonna go to... Just told me where I was going and I already forgot. Oh, right, to the Temple of Time. Wait. Not the Temple of Time, the Gate of Time. Yeah, sword motion controls. You know, it's interesting because as I was telling Jules before, because he said he had played Twilight Princess. You play Twilight Princess, it's I mean, I said this before. Twilight Princess on the Wii used motion controls to replace the A or B button, whatever was used on the GameCube version, to swing your sword. So it didn't actually care which direction you swung the Wii Remote in Twilight Princess, but it just counted. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not supposed to be here. But anyway, but it would just count any swing as, you know, pressing the sword swing button, and then the direction of your swing, as in traditional 3D Zeldas, is determined by, like, if you're holding forward on the left stick, you'll do a horizontal a vertical slash, etc. But in this game, it's, yeah, it's super controlled. And they actually, you know, you can use the Pro Controller and then use your right stick to swing the sword, but that seems weird, and every time I do it, I'm expecting the right stick to be the camera. Well, if you're on playing. One quality of life advantage of this version over the Wii version of this game is that you do have camera control with the right stick. Because in the original, there's only one stick, and you're using the motion controls to swing your sword, so... If you wanted to reset the camera, you would have to just use the Z button as a target. Oh, I have to do the tad tones now, don't I? Fucking tad tones. Actually, behind the temple's probably. You might be seeing a part. I don't remember. I think I have to do another imprisoned battle first. The big penguin. This sword just bodies these guys. Ooh, beetles. Oh wow, I didn't even really do anything. For me, at the time when I first played it, it was fun, but if you were to play Twilight Princess now, the ideal platform is to play it on the Wii U, where it uses button controls. you could probably emulate it on Dolphin from the GameCube or Wii version very easily. Interestingly, the Twilight Princess... See, I had it on the Wii, so I didn't play the GameCube version. And as I've mentioned, the GameCube version... The Wii version is mirrored. A mirrored version of the, Hold on a second. Yeah, the Wii version is a mirrored version of the GameCube version. But that was the version I was familiar with, because that's what I played. When you got the game on the Wii U, you could play it in either normal difficulty or hero mode from the get-go. And hero mode, in addition to making it, you know, a higher difficulty, also featured the mirror version from the Wii. So it worked out nicely that I got to play on the higher difficulty that I wanted to, and I also got to play the game in the original state that I had played it in from the Wii version, even though it's not the true version of the game. Alright, Bruce, help us out. Did they remove an entire imprisoned fight from the game? Because wouldn't this be the last one? Oh, I see.
No!
I didn't know there was any game that even had like a stick to swing a sword with. Da, 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 da. Try not to drool on your shirt as you stare at this amazing super weapon I've been working on. I call it the Grusenator. Oh, it leaves you speechless, doesn't it? That's only natural. You wouldn't believe how much time I put into building this beauty. Here, check it out. I see. First, I got all the fences cluttering the area out of the way. Then I laid down the rails for her to run on. All by myself, of course. I don't know what came over me. I had no clue I had the talent to make something like this, you know? Anyway, you just tell me where you want me to place my shots and I'll put a hurtin' on that ugly monster. This is when Bruce is in homie mode. It doesn't matter as much. Yeah, that's the whole thing in this game, and it matters. I don't care how beefy you are, you're bound to stumble for a few moments after taking one of my big bombs to the body. Hang on though, that monster showed up a smidge sooner than I was expecting. There are a few final adjustments I gotta make before she can move all the rails I put down. I'll call out to you when she's ready for action. Till then, do whatever you can to hold off that beast. I forget what Bruce voice I was actually using. Beast isn't even here yet, so I guess I gotta go down. Try and get on his head. I haven't played any Metal Gear game, but they seem fun. Played Splinter Cell? I don't think it's really anything alike, but I've heard them compared. Alright, so this big, there's a penguin that looks just like this, trust me. This guy's kind of scary looking though, so called the Imprisoned. But what exactly is Imprisoned? Now he's got arms and electric feet. Oh yeah, that's right, there was a spirit of this. Where's the wind? Oh right, he climbs now, doesn't he? Well, that's dangerous. I may lose this. Can I stop him mid-climb? Okay, yeah, use it. Okay, X. Okay. I only get one shot? Does that work? I mean, I hit him. Okay, that did not knock it off here, did it? Or it did? Okay, good. Alright, now we jump onto its head. Now we do this. There's a way to not get knocked off of him that the speedrunners do, but I don't know how to do it. Alright, so if he's climbing, then we use Bruce. Okay, Bruce is locked and loaded. Just keep our eye on him to see if he's trying to do his climb. I know, Bruce, I know. I almost fell off. That's a ceiling thing. I don't know exactly what to call it. It's a ceiling thing. That he's actually wait, I can probably just that we're knocking into his head. Yeah, I guess I'll shoot him now. Maybe to stop him from moving. It does, I see. There's I didn't know on my previous 2 playthroughs I was fighting him this way, but oh shit, I should have saved the Goose thing for now. But you can I used to fight him by destroying his toes, and then he falls down, but you can just jump on his head from above, which seems easy. Although I need Bruce to reload though. If he makes it to the top, he'll lose. Kind of like... Oh shit, he's very close to the top. I think we're fucked. But if I can get on his head here. Okay, let's not blow this. Here we go. What? Well, that's obnoxious. Bruce, get him. Maybe I should have hit him with Bruce first. Well, I'm screwed now. Where am I? Oh, wait, I'm behind him. I can still take this. I can still take this. Oh, man, we're screwed. Stop moving. Bruce, where are you at? No, I don't want to use the beetle. I can't get around it. Shoot him, shoot him. Where am I? Wait. No, from above. We did it, we did it. Oh, holy fuck, that was close. It might be more, it might be quicker to, well, and as a casual, I'll just hit his toes. But I like getting on top of him like that. Oh, check this out. The seal. I love the seal. Now, strike the sealing spike with a skyward strike and restore the seal quickly. Hard for me to do her voice without just doing Roshi. It says quickly, but I feel like I could probably take all the time in the world. I watched Link. Link does this badass animation where he fucking tells this thing. He tells it what to do. He tells it to go into the ground. Ugh, get in there. I love that. It's so badass.
Nice work there. I wish you couldn't have done it without me, but no need to thank Groose. I know I saved your tail. Now let's get that gate of time thing up and running. I'll go on ahead.
Ah, yes, Joy-Con drift. Oh, so I don't have that big fan thing.
Multiple drifts.
My speedrun timing. 2 breaths.
It seems you were successful in imprisoning the monster once again. You have my thanks. As do you, Groose. I do not wish to dwell on what may have happened if you two hadn't been here.
Oh, you give me too much credit, Granny. You were the one who got me to stop feeling sorry for myself and put my energy into doing what I could to help.
I did what was necessary to get you to realize your full potential. You must wonder just what it is you've been fighting out there in the Great Pit. There is much I could tell you, but suffice to say it is the root the evil we face. When you pass through this gate of time, you shall learn more. We may seal it and reseal it into its own prison 1,000 times, but it will always shatter the bonds that confine it. Such is its awesome power. You must destroy it at its source or suffer this fate again and again. There is no time to lose. Hit the gate with a Skyward strike.
Come on already. Where's that sword of yours with that sacred stuff from Granny was talking about and zap the gate of time? Right, Granny?
Indeed. Now go to the gate.
I have a feeling this is a bad idea. Groose redemption arc? Indeed. Indeed. I believe this is the same gate of time that's used in Twilight Princess. Zelda's fucking sick. I do not remember this cutscene being this sick. It's Tetris. It's a sprite. Actually, it's the motherfucking gate of time. I love that it's like matte and it has no like outline. But I don't think we go in it yet.
Do not fear it. This is what we have waited for. At long last, the gate has been reactivated. Sitting before you is a path that transcends the flow of time. The portal to the past, to the very place where Zelda now waits. Go bravely. Everything is as I suspect. The reunion of Zelda you fought so hard for lies beyond this gate.
I don't think we go through it now. I think think something's gonna stop us. Maybe not?
Nah, don't worry about me. I'm gonna hang back here. That stupid monster doesn't know when to quit. And Granny here keeps yapping on and on about how we never know when it might bust free again. Someone's gotta stick around and guard the place. Might as well be me. Besides, if I'm not here, who's gonna look out for the old girl? And you know what? Nah, forget about it.
He was gonna say something touchy-feely.
You see Zelda. Tell her I said, what's up?
Favorite Zelda game or Zelda? This is definitely one of my favorites. It's really hard to pick a favorite. Honestly, for either answer. Look at that shit. That's so cool. I guess we do go in now. Yeah. Oh wow, alright, I'll be right back. Alright, now we have returned to the past. Or, well, we never were there before, so it's not really returning, but you know, we're in the past. And all that jazz. And Zelda's here too. And so is Impa.
Hey!
At last! I've been expecting you. You are doubtless overwhelmed, so I will explain things as simply as I can. This is the Temple of Hylia, though it will become to be known as the Sealed Temple sometime in the future. You stand in the past, ages before your own time. Here, the goddess Hylia has only just sealed away demise. And little time has passed since the goddess sent out the outcropping of rock into the sky that would one day become Skyloft. It is true to its name. You have passed through the gate of time to an era in the distant past. You will have many questions, but for now you must proceed back through the great doors behind you. It is there that the person you've risked life and blood to defend waits for you. Oh, this is a long cutscene with Zelda. And my favorite version of Zelda's Lullaby.
You've come so far. I'm glad you made it.
Not my best.
Imagine Impa filled you in on everything. We've traveled very far from home. Distant past. In this era, the wounds inflicted on the land during the battle between the goddess and the demon king known as Demise have not yet healed. the fairy tales about that war we heard growing up in Skyloft, incredible as it may seem, they appear to be all too real. I think it's time you learn the whole story. Let me try to explain. The old gods created a supreme power that gave anyone who possessed it the ability to shape reality and fulfill any desire.
Let's make her British.
They called it the Triforce. In this thirst to make the world his own, Demise readied a massive army of monsters for war. He sought to take the Triforce for himself by force. The goddess feared for her people. She used her power to send both them and the Triforce into the sky on a slice of earth she cut away from the land. This floating rock became the new home of our people. In time, it came to be known as Skyloft. After a long and fierce battle, the goddess Hylia succeeded in sealing away Demise. However, soon after the Demon King was imprisoned, it became clear that the seal would not hold long against his fearsome power. Hylia had suffered grave injuries in her battle with the Demon King. He knew that if he broke free again, there would be no stopping him. And if the Demon King were to free himself, it would mean the end of the world for all beings of this land. In order to put an end to the Demon King, Hylia devised two separate plans and set them both into motion.
It's Xenoblade flashbacks? Yeah, it's reminded me of that too. I'm trying to channel what she sounds like in Breath of the Wild, but I mean... not like I could do a girl voice. I know some guys who can do a really good girl voice, though.
First, she created Fi. She made the spirit that resides in your sword to serve a single purpose: to assist her chosen hero on his mission. Her second plan was to abandon her divine form and transfer her soul to the body of a mortal. Yes, Link, that's me.
I shouldn't actually say.
She made this sacrifice, as you have likely guessed, so that the supreme power created by the old gods would one day be used. For while the supreme power of the Triforce was created by gods, all of its power can be achieved and never be wielded by one.
By the Triforce is split into 3 pieces.
Knowing this power was her last and only hope, the goddess gave up her divine powers and her immortal form. You've probably figured it out by now, haven't you? You are the chosen hero, and I, Zelda. I am the goddess reborn as a mortal. The day of the ceremony, Girahim's tornado tossed me out of the sky and down to the world below. I was nearly captured by the demonic forces, but I was rescued at last, at the last moment, by the old woman who lives in the sealed grounds. I had no memory at all of my existence as Hylia. She explained it to me. She helped me to remember who I was. What to do? I set out to pray at the goddess statues located in each temple across the land. Each statue stirred up memories within me. After I visited them all, Impa, an agent of the goddess, led me here to the past.
Alright, back to Valley Girl.
All of this is part of the same great effort to prevent the revival of Demise. Stripped of his true physical form by the seal that binds him, he takes the shape of an abomination. But even in his hideous state, he's more than capable of devouring this land if we allow him to do what he desires. We must stop him from freeing himself from the seal that imprisons him, at any cost. That is why I intend to remain here in this time and place, to sustain the seal as best as I can. As long as I continue this vigil, we may be able to prevent the Demon King from fully reviving himself in our own time. I must maintain the seal that that I created so long ago, and keep it strong for as long as I am able. The memories of my former life returning to me, and see now that this is my purpose. The goddess created Fi and the great blade she's a part of for very specific reasons. The task of standing against Demise in the monstrous form he now assumes rests solely on your shoulders.
Well, they're referring to the Demon King as Demise.
Back in our own time, you've already driven him back into the prison twice now. I can't thank you enough for that.
They don't really tell you specifically. Demise looks a lot like Ganondorf. Well, kind of. He's like a big, dark-colored, scary guy with long hair. Well, I guess Ganondorf doesn't have long hair in all of his form, but it's heavily implied that Demise is later reincarnated as Ganondorf.
During your long journey, you've grown so much.
But he's never the Demise in this game is just Demise. He's not Ganondorf.
You learned wisdom from solving devious puzzles and traps. You gained power by honing and tempering both yourself and your sword. By overcoming the trials set before you by the goddess, you found true courage. Now that those qualities reside in you, you are worthy of wielding the power the old gods left behind for our kind. You can claim the Triforce. I sound like Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, the art style is a little funny looking at sometimes, for sure.
Valiant hero, you have endured many hardships and journeyed far in your quest to reach this place.
No shit, eh?
Along your travels, you had found wisdom, power, and courage. And for this I shall bless your sword with the goddess's power. May it give you and your sword the strength to drive back the abomination that threatens this land. The mark you see upon the back of your hand is proof that you are the hero of legend, that within you dwells sacred power. It is the mark of the Triforce. Stand now. Draw your sword.
Sick. Oh, the Master Sword theme from Ocarina. Ah, it's the true Master Sword. The awakened Master Sword. I think it's called True Master Sword. Maybe they don't tell you what it's called.
Before I say another word, I feel like I owe you an apology. See, the mark of the Triforce on your hand is a symbol of the greatest world. And obtain the actual Triforce, we will have the power to vanquish Demise once and for all. The problem is, among the countless souls in this world, only a select few, those with an unbreakable spirit, can wield its might. Possible to know the true reason why the old gods created the Triforce, but I have a theory of my own. The gods created the Triforce, yet they specifically designed it so that their own kind could never use its power. Somehow, I think that may have been their way of giving hope to all the mortal beings of the land.
Wow.
Brings us back to you. Face Demise and give the land hope. The goddess Hylia needed someone with an unbreakable spirit. That someone is you. Spirit alone wasn't enough. You had to overcome many trials and awaken the hero within yourself so that you could wield that supreme power. And so Hylia, so I knew that if it meant saving Zelda, you would throw yourself headfirst into any danger, even a moment's doubt. I used you. I can't begin to tell you how sorry I am for pulling you into all of this. But you have to understand that this is a war, and the fate of the land hangs in the balance. I need your strength to tip the scales in our favor. All that may be well-intentioned and true, but it doesn't mean it's right. It doesn't excuse my actions. I'm prepared to pay the price for what I've done.
Yes, Zelda. You must die.
To ensure that the seal holds, I will remain here in this time, deep in sleep for thousands of years.
Oh shit, I forgot about this. Oh man. Dude, this game has the best story of any Zelda game. It definitely.
Can't say it enough. So sorry for the way I had to involve you in this. Till my memory of things before our lifetime, I had no idea we were fated to carry such a heavy destiny. For all this, I was happy spending my days hanging around with you in Skyloft. That feeling's last. when Demise is finally gone, there will be no more need for the seal that binds him. And I'll be able to wake up. So I'm gonna ask you a favor, sleepyhead. Ever since we were kids, I'd always be the one to wake you up when you slept in. But this time, this is over. Come to wake me up.
I promise. Damn, dude, that hits. That hits. Because like in the game starts with Zelda waking you up because like you're oversleeping, like many of us might. Master Sword looks sick. Like a giant rupee that she's trapped in. Yeah, I forgot all about this. He's staying in the past to keep the seal on Demise. Oh, interesting, Ace. Well, you'll have to see. You'll have to see. Well, they didn't kill her. She's just trapped in a thing. I see you've said goodbye. Now you must keep the promise you made to her. You must find the Triforce. Return to your time. There is work to be done there. Do not fear for Zelda. I will watch over her here. Go now and fulfill your destiny. I'm pretty sure there's some things we can only get in the past in this Oh! Oh! That's what we need for the quest with the freaking... Yeah, you need to take a seed and plant it. Oh, that's so cool. Do we have time to do that tonight? I think we do. Anyway. Yeah. So I'm gonna do the quest to get the Hylian shield now. Or whenever I can. And, I remember now that that's part of it. Oh, you've returned. And you know everything. On the other side of that gate, Zelda waits, suspended in a sleep without end. So she's here now in the future. That's so cool. Do not despair, for she is still alive and well. True to legend, the Triforce is the one thing with the power to vanquish Demise. It is thought to have been hidden within Skyloft by the goddess. Sadly, that is all we know of where it rests. All other clues to its whereabouts have been lost to the ages. You have likely come to the same conclusion, but I will spell it out just the same. Yeah, Skyloft. Oh, now, find the Triforce.
No!
Whoa, whoa there, hold up. There's something I gotta tell you. So, Zelda, how's she holding up? Is she okay when you saw her? She's great, Bruce. It was? Good to hear. She's still stuck there till this whole mess blows over, huh? I've made up my mind. I'm not going back. I'm staying right here with Granny. Don't look so bummed out. Do I look sad? Nah, I'm doing what I wanted to. I don't know how to explain it. I just got this feeling in my belly that there's work to do here. Someone's gotta watch that big ugly monster, and someone's gotta make sure Granny's doing alright. It ain't as action-packed as what you're doing, but maybe this is my destiny, know what I mean? Besides, it's not so bad here. Living up in the sky was okay, I guess. Don't you just love the way it smells down here? What? That's not weird to say. Check it out. Zelda and Granny have brought life back to the land here. I bet even the weakest sapling could grow into one beast of a tree in soil like this. It'd brighten this place up a little too. Yeah. I mean, sure, it'd take a few years for it to grow, but as far as I'm concerned, I got nothing but time. Weird to say it out loud, but just how I feel right now. So yeah, you know, when you get back to Skyloft, do me a favor and let people know I'm doing okay down here. Helen and Stritch might get a little emotional since they look up to me, but you tell them I'm happy, okay? Thanks. Got it, Bruce. Is there a bird statue out this door? No. Oh, wait. Alright, do I have to do the Skyloft Silent Realm already? Or is that after I do those other things? Cases of I remember what the next like events to happen are, but I don't exactly remember what I'm supposed to do to trigger them. Oh, I have to go to find Levias now and get the new song. That's what I need to do. But how do I activate that quest? Hold on, might as well shop while I have all this money. Thank you! Alright, we have an adventure pouch slot. That heart thing. Is this an even larger wallet? Oh! Oh wow, yeah. Jesus. Okay, good. Now we don't need to worry about running out of not getting rupees again. Oh! Bug medal, as long as you're carrying it, you'll be able to see on your map where bugs can be found. Might as well just pick it up, right? Oh! Oh, what? How much was it? I didn't even look at the price. More than 800? Alright, now let's go to the bazaar. I'm not going to buy another Sacred Shield, because we're just going to use the Hylian Shield when we can. An arrow pouch, yeah, an expanded quiver would be good. Wait, small quiver? They're not a big one? I guess I have to kind of do it in order. Now he has a large quiver? Yeah, I guess I'll just keep upgrading it. Seems like a waste of money, though. How much was that? A lot of money. Alright, I'm not going to just keep buying them. Can I upgrade my beetle?
Hey!
Actually, it might be more important to, was I able to? No, I don't have any hornet larvae. What about the net? Oh, I can, good. There's a side quest where you really needed to be good with the bug net.
Okay!
Okay! Oh, it's too cold in here. Okay. it any further. Oh. Good. Useful. Okay, anyway. I don't need the potion for anything. Oh yeah, we have the true Master Sword now. That's broken. Let's go talk to Headmaster Gapora. A little bit off on the time. Tell him how his daughter's doing, right? This game Zelda actually has a dad. What's up, Pippet?
Yeah?
Hey, how are you doing? Huh? What's this about a Triforce hidden by the goddess? I really don't know anything about that. If you want to know about that kind of stuff, then you should ask one of the instructors.
Hey!
Ah, hello. Have you heard anything more about my daughter? What is it? If you know anything at all, I urge you to share it with me. You want to tell me, but you can't? I understand. I'm sure you have good reason for keeping quiet. I've been doing some thinking since we last spoke. You have had this destiny thrust upon you without warning or choice, for that matter, but I wish to help you as best I can. I'm getting older and I lack the vigor of youth, but even old men have ways of being useful too. I wish to share as much of my knowledge with you as I can. Have any question at all about Skyloft or its history, I will be glad to tell you all that I know.
Actually,
What do I know of the Triforce? Where did you hear that word? It's true that the ancient texts mentioned several times the Triforce within their pages. Unfortunately, the actual location of the Triforce isn't illuminated in any of those tomes. Its whereabouts are lost to history.
the song.
Sorry, it shames me to say it, but my knowledge is of little use on the subject.
Okay, Alan. Somebody tells us to go see Levias. Oh.
Just a moment. Oh, there is one whose vast knowledge may be of use. Surely you're familiar with Levias, the great sky spirit who has guarded our realm for ages. Levias has served as the protector of our skies for a long time, and his knowledge of our world is encyclopedic, to put it mildly.
Where is he?
Yes, I feared that he might be your next question. About that. I imagine in your travels you've taken notice of the tremendous thunderhead that suddenly appeared in our skies. Recently, I've heard rumors suggesting that Levias is trapped inside that massive cloud. I asked Instructor Owlin to look into this troubling cloud in order to determine if there is any truth to these facts. I had meant to inquire about his findings earlier, but completely forgot about it after Zelda went missing.
Dr. Allen can fill me in on the details later, so why don't you go speak with him yourself?
Ah, how goes your search for Zelda? Have you found her yet? What? Levias? Ah, so you've been talking to the headmaster, I take it. If I'm correct, Levias is the one inside the Thunderhead. That's not the Levias we all know. That's a monster! It certainly looks like Levias, but last time I approached him, he came rushing at me, and his eyes, full of malice. People change, or old, wizened creatures change, rather. Perhaps it's more than that. He is possessed by something. That's how it felt for me. What? You want to talk to Levias? That's impossible. I don't think Levias is capable of listening. Not at his current state, no. And even if you were to get close enough to talk to him, it will likely end with you getting brushed aside and sent flying to your death in a sea of clouds.
I don't think so, bro.
What? You're still planning on going? I see. Because you need to find Zelda. I understand. I get the feeling nothing I could say would talk you out of it. Hey, I have an idea. Come with me.
Hey!
Levias is inside the Thunderhead. Been acting so strangely, like something has possessed him. If we can somehow free him from whatever it is that has a hold of him, the chance we will be able to return him to his senses. Listen well, because I'm about to teach you a very powerful bird riding technique. It's called the Spiral Charge. Using the Spiral Charge, you can rid Levias of the blight that has hold of him. The technique is quite easy to perform. All you have to do is press X. However, the acceleration effect lasts longer than any attack move you've learned so far. Maintaining stable flight can be tricky. This is a technique that only Senior Knight Academy students who have mastered high-level flight skills are allowed to perform. It's still a bit too early for you, but it is an extraordinary circumstance. I'll make an exception this time. However, I will test you. First, dive off this platform and call your bird. Easy. Listen up! Oh, right. I taught your loft wing to perform a spiral charge when you press X. Yeah, you gotta break the targets. Break the targets! Some of these are tricky. So yeah, slow down with that one. Get that one. That worked. Alright, backup plan. I definitely turned. Oh man, these are tough. I think there's one in here. Gotta be one more, but where is it? Oh god! Wait, oh there's more than 10? I broke it too. Wait, I didn't have to get those? Didn't he say I only had to get 10? Oh, there were so many free ones that I passed. Oh wait, let me ask him again. I thought I had to get all of them. I'm just gonna go for the free ones. Not worrying about these Gomers. I don't think it is because you can only do this at this one part of the game. It's not like you can go back and do this, to my recollection. Not knowing where they are is not helping though. We can do this
this one. Oh, or not. There are more free ones somewhere. Like that. Okay, here's a free one. Oh, maybe I do have to get a lot of these. Oh, wait, here we go. We got it, we got it, we got it. If not, there's a backup. No, because if when you get 10, it ends. So.
You can control your bird that well. You'll have no problems at all. I knew you could do it. And what a magnificent red bird. You are henceforth permitted to use the spiral charge attack as qualified bird rider. The next thing we have to address is just how to go about finding Levias. Maybe the owner of the lumpy pumpkin might know something. Every year he makes an offering of his pumpkin soup for Levias. Oh, okay, there's more to this quest than I remember. Okay, the lumpy pumpkin is an island. There are actually a lot of islands in the sky, but I haven't visited any of them in this playthrough yet. 100%ing the game involves going to a lot of them. I think the lumpy pumpkin is... Wait, let me check my map. This is Bamboo Island. Oh, there's the Joy-Con drift for you. Desert. I think it's this. I think that's it right there. Yes. We were going a lot faster than it looked like we were. Nice, it didn't even have to like do a loading animation or anything. How do I get that stuff? Hey, welcome to the Lumpy Pumpkin. This here's every bird rider's favorite rest stop. Of course, this is the only place you can drink our famous homemade pumpkin soup. Judging from the look on your face, I'd say you got something stewing in your mind. Actually, Levias. What about him? Sure, I know Levias well, but I wasn't aware anything was wrong. Every year I offer him an entire basin full of my pumpkin soup. Lately, a huge thunderhead was brewing there. I haven't yet made this year's offering. I tell you, I feel horrible about it. No. You say you'll deliver a pot of my soup to Levias? I don't know how you plan to fly into that huge thunderhead brewing out there, but if that's the case, I'm going to do everything I can to make Levias the best batch of soup ever. Pumpkin soup. You wait right here. I'm getting inspired to fire up some soup like I've never souped before. Voila! Here it is. I've been cooking this stuff for well over 10 years, and I have to say this is the best batch of pumpkin soup I've ever created. Oh, we use Scrapper. Aki robot. Yeah, the ring.
jump off somewhere. The giant bird is there to help. We're gonna do this. See if I can do this boss before I want to end the stream. You go faster when you're descending, so that's why I do that. Has to be right by the loading zone.
I'm unloading a Skyward pumpkin soup here. You picked an odd place for soup delivery. Feels dangerous. Something could jump at us at any moment. Hungry for soup? Robot. I'm out of here. See you around. Zzzz.
Ah. He doesn't seem that healthy. Try out that new technique. Let's see that little mission I was just doing served a purpose of preparing me for something specific, but not getting hit multiple times by this guy's tail, I guess. This is cool. I forgot there was a bird combat section. Just slow down so he goes in front of me. I didn't hit his tail? Okay. Oh. You are supposed to do that, but I guess not in that fashion. Oh, there were hearts there. We don't need them. Probably should have gotten them with that fairy. Yeah, you can only go on this little plate on his hand, I see.
Oh, you have to hit it into his ears. Okay. Oh my god. The shadows this time, I can tell better perspective. Same thing. Oh fuck. Fuck! I don't want to have to use my fairy. Come on, come down here. Oh. Swing direction up. I guess. Yeah, so I have to swing in the direction. Okay. Breathe. Even though I almost died. Oh, you don't even know the half of it. There are so many things he does in Breath of the Wild that really should have been made into it, but the thing is they go for the legacy movesets. They don't like to change characters' movesets, which I respect. But like, you know, they could have added a whole new Link like they did for Wind Waker, kind of, with a completely different moveset that would have been so much cooler. Ah, Levias is home. Back. Tell me, boy, is it you who brought me this most delectable cauldron of pumpkin soup? I must apologize for my earlier behavior. A most peculiar and irksome pest possessed me. I was not myself. But that business is done with now. The delicious aroma of that soup has restored me to my senses. I don't know, but it would be nice. I am the great spirit they call Levias. Sure. I don't know why the controllers just went off. It's not like battery ran out. Maybe I pressed the button by mistake. Like, you know, long ago on Evil Force, take the tent, Triforce. Even he doesn't know where the Triforce is. I know where it is. Yep, the Song of the Hero is the clue to where it is. Yep, and those 4 parts are not easy to find. You need to find the dragons. Okay, so that's when I get the guy who gives me the shield. Alright. Thanks, bro. Okay, let's just find a bird statue and get out of here. We can save and Koya. Probably the nearest bird statue is on
the Isle of Songs, actually. Is there one on the outside of the island? Probably just on the inside. Dun, dun. Here we go. Good. I'll save and quit anyway, because I'll probably be booting up Smash, maybe, next time. And that does it for the stream. Good night. If anybody is still watching, or if anybody else is still watching, I hope you guys enjoyed this game. Definitely worth checking out. You're welcome. Thank you for watching.